Dudes. It's a new week. And I have to set up some plans for the day. Plan number 1. Finish. Not finish. Finish. Mono time lines on the mage. I also want to explore a little bit. I want to explore the bridge woven echo. For set crafting. And also maybe start a new character. Question mark. Because I do want to explore all the classes. That's gonna be the plans for today, my dudes. Finish the mono timelines on the mage. Figure out the bridge woven echo for set crafting. And also maybe start a new character. That's gonna be the plans. For today. If the game wants to boot up, that is, of course. Also, actually, I really want to... So what I also want to do under this bridge woven echo for set crafting is explore other woven echoes. I guess. We're logging in, my dudes. I need to delete some online characters. So I've gotten like a bunch of these, especially like these weaver items that I've been getting. They're like acolyte focused. So I'm feeling like I'm kind of like being pushed a little bit in that direction. In the acolyte direction. So these higher level weavers item, I mean, the higher weavers, higher item level, or higher requirements levels on these weaver items means that I'm gonna have to explore them on characters that can actually do, you know, that are actually high level. This weapon right here is actually really interesting. But I mean, I'm not using melee attacks on this build. It's just like strictly sorking around. These items though, these mage relics right here, these I can probably... Oh! What? Is this a legendary item? It's a legendary item that has Weaver's Will. Can legendary items have Weaver's Will? Interesting. So the interesting stats on this item is the, I mean, obviously the healing effectiveness, but also the +1 to mage skills, and the 7% of damage dealt to mana before health. That's also really interesting. Hmm. So yesterday I got this ring right here, the Invoker's Scorching Grasp. Which gave me even more of the fire damage and the fire damage over time, which are two super important aspects of the build I'm playing right now, or the build I'm making right now. Okay. Okay, we need to maybe do some cleaning in our stash here, my dudes. Before we start. So I'm hoping that I'm setting myself up real nice with all these other, like with all these runes and stuff that I'm gonna be using on other characters. Also think it's important to start to think about other characters as well, because unless I'm just gonna get kind of like trapped in this end game, like endless end game loop. But there are things about the end game that I really want to discover. So kind of like trying to hit two birds with one stone here. I'm gonna try to progress my echo. Get to level 90. But I'm also trying to unlock these cemeteries, so I can put in Yeah, so I can access... Oh, okay. Shit, here we have some cemeteries, actually. And so I don't know if I'm able to do them on this high timeline right here, actually, to be honest. So I think I'm gonna go to a little lower timeline here. Let's go to the 85. And let's see if we have some cemeteries unlocked here. Yes, we have one. Almost one unlocked down here. Okay, we have one here. Let's go to this one. And I'm gonna go to the cemetery just for the sake of being able to implement these woven echoes. The bridge one. Because this is, the Great Bridge is where I can break through the fortifications along the Great Bridge to gain access to the Forge of Fates, where you can shatter your set items to reforge them. So that's kind of like, that's one of the things I want to explore today. You got a wand there. And also some, like, because I really need to work on my body pieces, I think. So the armor and the crit strike avoidance, I mean, those are, it's kind of like those types of bases that I really want to get. So I am starting to think a little bit about my my other characters at this point. Because now I've been playing this character for like 4 days. And I really do want to explore the other classes. Okay, here we go on the cemetery. Yeah, so I guess this level, like 85, I guess that's kind of like appropriate. Like that's a good place for me to stay right now. I don't think I want to go lower, because my level 88. But I don't think I want to go higher either. That's just gonna make things unnecessarily hard right now. I did go to the Haven of Silk and crafted these bridge woven idols. No, sorry, bridge woven echoes. And now I just have to clear this cemetery. Get to the end where I can put my echoes into my mono web or echo web. hopefully without too much trouble. I'll need some pots soon. There we go. Yeah, so one thing that's really important on the mage, actually for survivability, at least on this build, is to make sure that you actually have some armor and yeah, some defenses. So I started off this character as kind of like a defensive focused. Like I started with the defensive nodes, passive nodes. Because my intentions was to make it as survivable as possible. But there are multiple defensive aspects that are important to consider on this build. And I mean, there are all principles that are important for other builds as well. So, I mean, resistance is obviously ward, but also armor. I'm not wearing a shield, so I'm not gonna be blocking a lot. I mean, I'm blocking a little, but you know, I don't have the greatest block chance, that's what I'm trying to say. Get a nemesis here. Another cool weavers. And yesterday also I made the official switch from Merchant's Guild to COF. Sadly, there was not really a lot of incentives for me today, or not today, but this season either, to kind of like go trading. I like finding my own gear and like kind of like being able to affect it with the Circle of Fortunes. That's really cool. So the Calamity unique helmet is great for this for this build as well, but it's gonna require me to fix like a bunch of things. It's gonna require me to fix a bunch of like my resistances and defenses in other ways. And at this point I'm gonna need like the defenses I have in the spots I have it. And my helmet is my helmet is actually one of the important spots right now, like, or one of the important slots of gear right now for my defenses. Yes, we're gonna get the set items because we are exploring the set item crafting. Okay, that's why we're here right now. Okay, so it's all set up for us here, my dudes. So let's go and craft a great bridge right here. And let's craft another one right here. And another one. So now we got three in a row here. Upgrade some idols. I kind of like want to upgrade them all, so just gonna take them all. Okay. So we have 3 set piece items right here, which I'm not gonna be using for this build in particular. So we can just use these hopefully as an example for the set piece crafting. So I'm just gonna leave. And we are gonna be going to the broken bridge. The Great Bridge, sorry. So this is gonna be my first time experiencing this, guys. So keep that in mind. Oh, some intense damage here. Oh my god, no, I actually died. Shit. Does that mean I wasted this? Does that mean I wasted this? I actually think it means I wasted this, this echo. I hope not. I hope it didn't waste my opportunity to craft. If it did, I'm just gonna go on a lower difficulty echo or mono. Yeah, I saw that I was taking a lot of damage there, but I don't quite understand what killed me. Like I was taking some serious dot damage. Fortification. Yeah. Okay, we're through. Nice. I've been ambushed by a rune warden. Really? Okay. I saw a shrine up here as well. Can I just run through this? Oh, I don't think I can. Yeah, so this bridge is like more tricky than I actually thought. Yeah, so I did not think it was gonna be this tricky, to be honest. Okay, the warden is down. Ooh, bunch of keys there. Nice. Yeah, I didn't put that on my list, but also I wanted to go and do some dungeons today. Maybe I need to add it to my list. Hey cat, what's up? Yeah, I'm doing fine. I mean, it's a new week, and just setting myself up with some goals. Yeah, I'm trying to get these, like, I have a specific objective in mind. So I'm trying to do some set crafting. That's a new feature in this season. So I'm just trying to figure out how to get to the crafting station, pretty much. Ooh. That's actually a quite nice body armor. So the 158% increased health regeneration, that's a big one. Mm. Crit strike avoidance is quite important, I think. This one looks like World of Warcraft, really. The the gameplay, you mean, or what you mean? You think so? The gameplay? Oh, really? Mm. Well, it's a top-down ARPG, so that's the games I prefer to play. Path of Exile, Last Epoch, isometric RPGs. But I don't think I would actually compare it to World of Warcraft, to be honest, like the gameplay style. It's quite different. I did not expect this bridge to be this challenging, to be honest. Like, it's pushing me back a lot. How the game is treating me so far? Well, I mean, it depends on what you mean. So I'm at the end game at the moment. They have done like a bunch of new improvements to the end game. Ooh, look at this, anorexia with a legendary potential. That's cool. I mean, the rolls on it is not as great as the one I'm already wearing, but I mean, it has the legendary potential. So there are a bunch of new features in this new season that I really want to discover and explore with, you know, like, or, you know, experiment with. What's this? Okay, so 2 body armors here. That's actually something I really need. Let's have a look at them. Reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes. That's quite big. Melee damage. Firebrand. Yeah, I think the reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes, I think it's really interesting. Okay, let's challenge Nemesis. most interesting thing about the Nemesis was that Primalist unique, to be honest. Arthur's Legacy. +1 max companion, +2 all minion skills, increased chill duration, chance to chill on melee hit, cold rest, freeze rate multiplier. Yeah, it feels like there is really a... let's grab this. Oh, doesn't fit. Okay. It feels like there's like a much greater chance to drop like cold related items in this game, to be honest. Okay, so how can I... is there anything I can just get rid of here? I mean, I can do some shattering. If I can get some fire damage over time on this wand, that would be great. Okay, I can get some flat damage, but what elemental damage over time. %56%. 87%. Yeah, so I have 186 elemental damage over time on my current wand. So what I'm getting is spell damage, increased cast speed, and increased stun chance. But I'm losing like almost 100% of my elemental damage over time. And also losing mana regen. Okay. So I thought this was had the potential to be something great, but I guess not. Shatter. Shatter this too. Okay, so now I have a little more room. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna shatter this as well, to be honest. Same. So this one has 50% reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes. That's also really interesting, to be honest. Okay. Let's keep going here. Why is it not sorting? Okay, thank you. Yeah, so a cold druid, I guess, for that unique. Okay, there we go. Even more set pieces here, that's great. Crit strike multiplier. Bro, this is a nice body piece, actually. I mean, not for this build, but Nice resistances on it. Crit strike multiplier, freeze rate multiplier. And for like for a frost mage. Okay. Oh, here we go. So this is the crafting station, my dudes. For the set pieces. Okay. Echo conquered. Great. Shatter set items to extract their essence as set shards to be used for further crafting. Great. So I'm wondering how this is gonna work. But I'm gonna shatter this. And also this. Oh, hold on a second here. That's a full set right there. Actually. That's a full set. So what's the like what? So what's this gonna give me? Necrotic, penetration, stun avoidance, health, increases duration of chill applied by necrotic spells. 2-piece set is gonna give me plus 100% chance to apply damned on hit. It requires level 39. This one requires level 31. And then 19. Okay. Health, spell cold damage. 100% chance to chill with necrotic abilities if you have killed an enemy in the last 5 seconds. Okay. This has armor, cast speed, armor, like flat armor and percentage armor. 80% increased necrotic damage if you have been hit recently. Okay, interesting. Well, this is actually quite an interesting set, to be honest. Like for a necromancer or an acolyte. So that's actually interesting, and it's a 3-piece right here. Isadora. So maybe actually I think I want to keep this, to be honest. Okay, so I have other pieces of the same. Okay, so I have other pieces of the same set. Okay. Bunch of champion gear here. Okay. So let's just put these set pieces in here. I mean, we are gonna try to figure out how this works after all. Can I put them all in here? Okay, so now I actually have 6 pieces in here. So let's shatter them. Okay. So now we got a bunch of these shards. Isadora, Halvar's Pledge. And I think there is a specific thing you have to do actually to access them. So let's take these boots for example. And I don't think they're gonna show up. Oh yeah, they are showing up here. Okay. They are actually showing up here. Okay, so these can actually be crafted on the boots. Adds increased physical spell damage if you have directly cast a cold spell recently, and also a chance to gain haste when you kill an enemy with a spell. Only one set affix may be crafted on an item. Okay. Yeah, so let's just try, my dudes, just to kind of like see how this works. So we are gonna be applying this Halvar's stand right here. Okay, so what are we getting here? Oh, I see. Okay, so it's gonna turn the item into a set item. With the specific, like with the specified with actually the specified modifiers from the item that was shattered. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's really interesting, to be honest. So that means that I can probably like shatter this ring as well and get a bunch of great like fire modifier shards, which is really interesting. Okay. Yeah, so this nothing I'm looking for here. Okay, so that's the Forge of Shattering for you, my dudes. We can do some more here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna like stack it up here if that's possible. Just gonna do all of these. Let's fill it up in here. Because I can actually do it 3 times. So what I want is those shards, to be honest. Shatter. Okay. Nice. Let's do more. So that Isadora set looked pretty cool, to be honest, but I think I want to shatter instead so I can craft my own sets. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Cool. So now let's see what other options we actually have. Um, so let's do this one right here. I mean, doing this on exalted items is probably gonna make the item like even stronger, you know. Okay, so what can I apply to this? Doesn't seem like I can apply any of those set piece shards on this one. Okay, let's do another item right here. Yeah, what about this one? Yeah, the champ. So now I can actually craft some pretty insane items, like also with the champion gear, because the champion gear has one sealed modifier as well. So if I can craft like some kind of, oh yeah, yes I can actually. Okay, so I can use the pebbles and I can also use the Cerix. So I'm just gonna try. Okay, since we have 2 Cerix, I'm just gonna use like one of the Cerix. Reforge. Oh, and I can actually upgrade it if I have more shards of the same type. Yeah, that's cool. But did it remove? Did it actually? No, this is a champion. Never mind. This is a. I thought it was like an exalted item, but it wasn't. Yeah, so the modifiers we have on this item right now, I mean, it's a lot of modifiers crafting like this. So with the extra, um, with the extra like sealed affix, I mean, this would probably be great for like a druid. Or primalist. 18% chance for lightning blast to chain 4 additional times. Yeah, this item makes me want to go and try to create a primalist that has some lightning, some like lightning focused approach. Okay, but this, so kind of like the situation here is that I probably should have picked like a different set charge, but I just wanted to try. So that means if I go and grind for set pieces, and I go into to the forge, I can actually get some pretty nice champion or sorry, I can get some pretty nice yeah, I forgot my train of thought there, my dudes. My god, my brain just like exploded from like this new, like the new crafting opportunities here, or the possibilities. I mean, it's you can craft some serious items this way. Hmm. What's up, Hutch? How are you doing, my dude? Good morning, my dudes. Yeah, so I just discovered this new addition here where you can actually take set pieces. So, thing was that in season one and like before in Last Epoch, um, you could not like, or like the set items were not the greatest items, to be honest. But now you can actually shatter the set pieces and get like the shards, and you can create your own sets. But you can craft them. Um, you can craft like the affixes or like the shards that you get. You can actually craft on other gear, and with these champion specific, like these champion items, you can get like some serious modifiers on your items. Like it's just so, like it just expanded the crafting in this game like by miles, you know. I mean, it just made things a lot more complex, but also, but in a way that is like really, or at least in my opinion, in a way that's kind of like manageable if you just wrap your head around like the possibilities that you now have. So if I had on this champion item, like I'm automatically gonna have like an extra sealed affix, which is the which is this one, the Spark Champion, which gives me 30% increased spell damage and also 18% chance for Lightning Blast to chain 4 additional times. Like this is a sealed affix, but it's an extra. So if you have one slot open on the champion affix, sorry, on the champion item, so that you can add your own modifier to it, and the item already has a bunch of modifiers that you really want. You can make some super cool items, to be honest. And you can create your own like super powerful sets as well. So this is extremely interesting, to be honest. I mean, this aspect alone, like this upgrade to the game alone, is like potentially weeks of content, you know? You heard crafting is amazing in this game? Yeah. I mean, it already was really good, and they actually made it even better. So it was already really good. So to me, I feel like another layer was just added, but it's a layer that means something. If you get me, like it's a layer that actually really means something. It's just like it's not like a thing that you have discovered and you kind of like forget about it and move on. I mean, this is like I'm gonna have to take some time to digest this. Because you can craft some seriously interesting items this way. And I love crafting. Like when the crafting is done well, I love it. So pretty much this belt I kind of bricked for using on this character, but I mean on like the correct character and also making this like a set. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make myself a new tab here. So I'm gonna call it crafted set pieces. And this is like this is the true treasure right here, my dudes. Crafted set pieces. So these boots are also now a crafted set piece. 44 forging potential as well. It just makes like the items so much more interesting. Makes it so much more interesting. So these boots just turned into some like really interesting boots for like a frost character. And I can upgrade it a lot more even. That's also kind of like the crazy thing. Only thing about this moment is that it requires level 85, so it's like a really high level requirement on this item right here. But the fact that I can actually like bump up the intelligence a lot. I can bump up the armor a lot. It's gonna make it even stronger. So let's see how much we can bump this up. Yeah, I'm gonna do some armor as well here. Oh, this actually upgraded by itself now. That's kind of interesting. Okay, so do one more armor here. Yeah, and the intelligence also upgraded. Oh, that's really interesting. Yeah, so I upgraded this quite a lot right now. Yeah, I mean, I'm just mind blown, to be honest. I'm just mind blown, to be honest. So this belt also still has some really interesting upgrades available. So I'm using this Glyph of Hope, which gives it a 25% chance to have no forging potential costs. Because you have this forging potential right here, which is gonna like it's gonna eat a little of the forging potential every single time that you upgrade. So you kind of like have to think about what you are upgrading, to be honest. So the minion, so this would probably be pretty great for a like an acolyte character. So increasing the minion damage on this would probably be the way to go. So hopefully it's not gonna eat all my yeah, it ate 8 out of 12 forging potential right there. So I'm gonna do 1 health here. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not. I'm gonna keep going minion damage. 48% increased minion damage. Melee attack speed. Okay, 0 forging potential, so nothing more I can do on this right now. So this the puzzle of like this new crafting system right here, like the puzzle of putting together the right pieces. Um, it's extremely interesting. Extremely interesting. But it's really something that you're not gonna be kind of like dabbling into until you get to like end games. I feel like kind of like that this system is trying to like make end game even better. Because one of the issues, at least in my opinion, one of the issues of the end game is that if you don't have like good enough gear, if you don't have good enough gear, it's like the end game progression can be quite a drag, to be honest, or it was before these changes. But what this does is super interesting, but you can't do this. So like you can't. The thing is that you can't craft, or you can't go do these things before you get to the end game. So like the lowest, pretty much like items that you can craft on are gonna be the ones that you do in the first monolith here, the area level 58. And then it's obviously gonna get like progressively higher, the items that you're gonna be able to craft in these higher areas. So I am at in the Reign of Dragons right now. That's level 85 zone here, or monolith here. So so that means that like the items that I can actually, like the set items and stuff that I can actually craft in this area, um, are gonna be better, obviously, I think, than the ones I can create in the earlier ones. I think. So I think I'm gonna have to go and experiment with that, actually, to be honest. So that's what we're gonna do next. So I'm gonna try to go to a I'm gonna try to go to a level 58 summit bridge to see if there's gonna be like a big difference in like the item levels and stuff. Okay. So I'm gonna have to also get a new Weavers tab here. Weavers number 2. Okay, let's change the color here. Oh, where did that Weaver item go? Oh, I could actually put it in here. Okay, nice. Bank these uniques. Yeah, so what's kind of interesting about uniques as well is the legendary potential. So you can make your uniques into legendaries if they have legendary potential. So at this point, it's like all the uniques that doesn't have legendary potential, they are not they are not super interesting to me. So I've kind of like figured out a couple uniques that I really enjoy, and also this for this build, that is, and also this ring right here, but that's not unique, it's a set piece. So these gloves and also the Orexia, since I'm running a volcanic orb build, this is kind of like my unique right here. So finding more Orexias with legendary potential, like this one, that's pretty much what I'm looking for. And there are ways to farm it, especially now since I switched my factions from the Merchants Guild to the COF. So in the Merchants Guild, you could probably go buy these items, right? So that's like one way of getting them. But I kind of like really enjoy hunting for them myself. Okay, so what we're gonna do now. Yes, I have the 100%, 120% increased spell damage. Yeah. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go for the like the lower areas. I'm gonna go to this level 58. I'm gonna see if I can find the cemetery, because that's what's gonna allow me to craft the area that I need for shattering the set pieces or set items. Okay, I don't have any cemeteries in this area. Maybe we can go to a or actually I really want to test it out in these lower areas here, to be honest. So let's just go here. Because it's gonna be easier to do this in the lower areas, right? And also I need to figure out like how soon on other characters can I actually go and start doing the set item crafting. So it's all kind of like a little like researching here to figure out the new systems. So what I'm doing now is I'm just trying to reveal a cemetery. And these exalted items also kind of like got a brand new meaning to this game. So the exalted items, I mean, they are kind of cool items in themselves, but they are also required for the legendary crafting. But now they also kind of like have a meaning for the set he is crafting as well, which is it's just mind-blowing, to be honest. So the items we're gonna be able to make is, yeah. I'm guessing at some point also they are gonna be doing something with the uniques, to be honest. Like they are gonna add some kind of like crafting, like some more crafting to the uniques. So I really wish actually that you had the opportunity to kind of like shatter or yeah, get the shards from your uniques as well. Imagine if you could. That would be really cool. Getting the shards from the uniques. So that you can upgrade your and also like upgrading to get like max rolls on your uniques. That would be really cool. Let's banish this. Yeah, so upgrading, like being able to shatter your uniques and put those shards like into the uniques you're already wearing. So let's say you're getting like the same piece. So if I got like an Orexia here, that had like lesser stats, I could actually shatter that item and put those shards into this to improve the roll. So this, for example, this first modifier here, which is the increased volcanic orb damage. Imagine if I could shatter a lesser eye of Orexia and increase. So you see I have a chance to, the roll range is from 70% to 120. What if I was able to actually upgrade this from 104% and upwards all the way to 120%? Oh, that would be insane as well. So this game has an enormous potential when it comes to the crafting, to be honest. Like that's something they really that's something that they take really, really seriously, to be honest. And I think that that's super smart. Like they've kind of like looked at other games and stuff, you know, and they've been thinking, okay, so what can we put in our game that the other games are not doing very well? And yeah, the crafting is, bro, the crafting is big, my dudes. Crafting is humongous. If you get that right, bro, you're gonna keep a bunch of players if you get the crafting right, to be honest. Because it's gonna be that hunt for the perfect item, you know? That continuous hunt for the perfect item. It's gonna give you more stuff to do, you know? It's gonna give you more things to chase, more stuff to do. Which is a good thing, I think. Like that's what's keeping players playing for more than, you know, just a couple of days. And that's something that I was thinking when I went in to this season 2. I was thinking, okay, so is the season 2 gonna have like stuff to keep me interested, to keep me playing for longer, or is like the urge to go back to Path of Exile 2 just gonna get me? I think this like shattering, this item that you can craft your own sets and use those shards in, bro, just makes me think like it's gonna like the build diversity is gonna get greater, I think, because it's gonna give you more ways to make your build work, you know? It's gonna give you more ways for your build specific to work. And I mean, I really want that. I want to be able to create the builds that I want to create. Like that's what I think is fun. Just seeing how far you can take your own build.
The judges will find you.
Lightning? No. But actually, I'm kind of like I'm thinking twice now about every single exalted item. To be honest, I'm thinking twice about these items. So what this system also does is that it makes it makes it so that like you kind of like the items that drops also kind of matters, you know, which is super interesting. So it's like you're running around. I mean, you are progressing and stuff, but it feels like you can kind of like figure out the different pieces to your own puzzle. So like you start out, you decide, okay, this is gonna be my puzzle, and this new crafting system kind of like just gives you another way to get the pieces you need for your puzzle, kind of thing. If that makes sense. So it's really gonna set me up, like when I'm gonna start creating alts, because I do want to explore the other classes. This is really gonna set me up to have even more pieces to play with on my other characters as well, which is great, which is really great, to be honest. Yeah, I love it. I just freaking love it when they add good things. Okay, so we're gonna need a cemetery here, my dudes. Actually, let's go here to the Weaver tree, because in the Weaver tree we can actually influence. We can actually influence how frequently these tombs and cemeteries actually spawn in our echoes, I think. Okay, so where is this node? I just need to find this node. Look at this one. Mage Bane. When you open a ruined prison, there is a chance that a champion will appear to fight the exile mage. So you can actually spawn like a minion that's gonna be a champion, and he's gonna fight the exiled mage. Bro, that's insane. Okay. Exile but not forgotten. Rune prisons have a chance to spawn 2 exile mages inside your echoes. Okay. But where is this increased spawn chance of tombs and cemeteries? Okay, I can search tomb, or I can search cemetery. Increased monster pack size. Where is this node? I know there is a node here. That's gonna give me like a higher chance for these. Tombs of the Erase are more common on your Echo Web. Yeah. Increased tomb chance. Yeah, but I'm pretty much... Yeah, so okay, so it's only the tombs. Is it not cemetery? Yeah, here we go. Cemeteries are more common on your Echo Web. Okay, so it's this one I want. This is the one I want. Okay, so I'm just gonna go up through here. So I'm gonna get like one of these bountiful sarcophagi. Rare enemies in your tombs and cemeteries of the erased have a small chance to drop that timeline boss specific rewards. Bro, that's also a nice one. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get both of this. So 20% spawn rate. Okay. Confirm and close. Just keep pushing out here. See if we can get the cemetery. Yeah, so I really want to figure out like what the difference is gonna be on like these lower echoes. If there is gonna be a difference. Figuring out new ways to get the puzzle pieces that we're looking for. Okay, Echo conquered. Cocoon staff. Incubated item. Pretty much. Did it have LP? Yeah, actually had LP on it. Nice. Cinder Song? Ooh. A wand. +1 fire spells. +21 spell fire damage. 142% increased fire damage. 23% chance to inflict spreading flames on hit. 2 extra projectiles for fireball. Bro. This is a fireball, this is a fireball item right here. Yeah, the Cinder Song. 2 extra projectiles for fireball. Yeah, like so this kind of like inspires me to make a new build here. And also I'm gonna give myself a little treat. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make my own tab here. I'm gonna make my own tab, which is gonna be the cocooned items. And this is gonna be a little treat here, my dudes. So I'm gonna put my cocooned items in here, and I'm not gonna open them yet. I'm gonna keep them a little secret for now. And I'm gonna open them at a later point. But this Cinder Song right here, my god. Yeah. An ode to the fire's past. But like losing the mana regen and stuff that I'm gonna be losing right now is yeah. So this is not gonna be an item that I'm gonna be mega interested in right now. But when I'm starting alt characters, I'm gonna have like really a closer look on all these items. Yeah, also these experimental items would probably also be kind of interesting with like if they have an open crafting spot, they can also be super interesting for like set crafting, I guess. Yeah, so this one actually has a yeah. So here I can actually add. I can actually make this a set, and it's gonna like keep it's gonna keep this experimental affix right here. Prefix, sorry. Yeah. Bro, this oh my god. Yeah, so it's making my hoarding in this game like even worse, to be honest, because there is always gonna be this little voice in the back of my head that's gonna be like letting me know that I have some shards that I can so I can go and try some stuff, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it's just super interesting. Super, super interesting. Okay, I'm gonna do some shattering here. Because I mean, we always need those shards when creating new builds. But just there is a cemetery right there. Yes. Okay, so now finally we're gonna have to, or we're not gonna have to, but we're gonna be able to see if there is a difference between what we can do in like the lower level echo item set item crafting. So the elemental damage over time is huge on this build. That's what kind of like really made me able to progress into higher levels, higher echoes and monos. So what I'm really wondering now is like if I can use that would be like a great experiment as well to see if I can actually use my new knowledge here on the set piece crafting. If I can actually use that to get me out of this little rut I'm in right now with the with not like having really enough defenses for like the higher content that I want to run. Okay, so here we go. Cemetery. Let's go. Yeah, that would be great if this newfound knowledge right here is gonna make me able to help me craft like a super nice body piece. Oh, here's the cemetery. Woven Echo. Another Woven Echo. Yeah, so some of these new Woven Echoes, they actually contain like bosses and cool encounters, new encounters. That's gonna give you like specific specific items and yeah, more things to chase, which I really love. more keys. Dungeon keys? Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna have to add that to my to-do list today as well. Exploring the dungeons, the improvements to the dungeons. Let me pull up my little to-do list here. Explore, updates for dungeons. Yeah, that's also something I'm gonna be checking out today. Yeah, so I kind of like I want to have like a clear vision of like what I can actually do. Like the puzzle pieces, you know, I've been talking about the puzzle pieces a lot. Ooh, getting a lot of woven echoes here. Because what I'm starting to kind of like realize is that there are gonna be like a bunch of ways that you can actually progress. Like knowing these, I mean a bunch of ways you can progress the end game pretty much. And I'm actually starting to kind of like realize that I really want to get a nice overview of the different things you can do of your character. So it's gonna be super fun to actually create a new character now. And like with all this like extra knowledge that I have from this starter. It's gonna be crazy, hopefully. Because like I'm gonna have, so I'm not only gonna have like a bunch of like currency and like a bunch of these things that I'm pretty much farming as I'm exploring, but I'm also gonna have like the knowledge of the different systems. Bunch of woven echoes dropping now. It's great.
Fools.
Oh, this is a bit laggy. This is a bit laggy. Yeah, there are some improvements that should be done to the especially like the new bosses, I think, in the cemeteries and the tombs. Okay, now let's weave a great bridge. Let's weave it in here. So now we can just go straight here. Let's do our one of our idols as well. Cold damage, yeah. We can do one more, actually. Just finish off these. Yeah. Some Rune Master and stuff. So let's just go straight to the woven one right here. Broken bridge. Great bridge. I don't know why I'm saying broken bridge. That's the thing in Path of Exile 1, right? The broken bridge. This is not the broken bridge. I'm gonna have to make myself another note of that idea that I have. So craft super body piece with set fragments gained from the great bridge. That's something I'm gonna be trying. So if there is not a big difference in these two areas, like if there's not a big difference between doing this crafting in a level 58 versus like a level 90, I mean there's no reason for me to do them like at super high tiers. But I need to figure out if that's actually the case, yeah. Okay, champion amulet. So also what I should be doing is in my new faction I can kind of like target stuff. So I should probably be targeting set item pieces. It's gonna give me more potential for shards. And I am particularly looking for the fire damage set. Like the set from where my ring is. The Invoker's Scorching Grasp. Champion Axe. Yeah, and I really wish you could shatter the champion items as well. Shatter champion items, shatter unique items. I mean, bro. We would be cooking. I mean, we are cooking already, but... You know, vanish. We would be cooking even more. Yeah, so as people are progressing and like figuring out more stuff, we are probably gonna see some crazy stuff. Like some serious crazy stuff. Crazy builds. So right now it's like a bunch of people are racing, and that's kind of like the like what a lot of people are doing. But I mean, just going in here, like figuring out the new systems. I mean, that's great as well. Okay, boom, more set pieces. That's great. Gonna need them for the shards. Okay, here we go. Okay, so none of these I'm interested in, to be honest, right now. Okay, so I only have one piece of that scorching set. So all of these just go straight. Oh, this is not a set piece. So all of these pretty much just go straight into the craft here. Into the forge. Into the forge. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to try to make a lightning damage character at some point. I mean, with all these shards we're getting. Uh, okay. One more go. Last Bear's Fury. Yeah, that's a tanky. You can make a tanky, really tanky character with this. To be honest. Okay, shatter. Ooh, bunch of shards. That's a bunch of shards. Yeah, so really not like the greatest difference. Only thing is that like I dropped a bunch of champion gear. I think I dropped like a bunch of champion gear on like the higher levels of the bridge. So I guess there might be a little difference actually. Okay, super interesting though. Super interesting. Let's have a trip back to shit to our merchants guild. No, sorry. Circle of Fortune. Let's go to the observatory.
Welcome, Prophet. Speak with Galila if you wish to
Gain a prophecy. Oh shit, I actually didn't do the quest. Okay. Yeah, so let's gain a prophecy here. So what can we do here? Condition Arena, Death of Arena Champion. Yeah, not really. Rare armor. I mean, yes. Rare armor. Exalted range weapon. Unique shield. Okay, so these are all idols, I guess. Yeah, and some like glyphs and runes. Okay, what's this? Rare jewelry. Exalted amulets. Rare bone amulet. That's of diamond matron. Okay. Rare jewelry. Let's do exalted amulets then, I guess. Oh shit, we can actually keep going. Exalted belts. Okay, exalted body armor. I mean, that's pretty much what we're looking for. Lightless Arbor Dungeon Tier 4. Set body armor. Set gloves. Yeah, Monolith Corruption, 14 Corruption. Yeah, I'm not gonna do like the Corruption. Yeah, set body armor. I'm gonna do this one for like the dungeon. Rare Crusader gauntlets. Rare armor. Yeah, let's do this one. No, this is a corruption one. Let's not do the corruption ones yet. Death of a boss. Exalted gloves. Any dungeon tier 3. Okay. Death of a boss, unique boots, whatever. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm just doing it so I can like progress to like the next thing inside or like the next choice. Arcane boots. Unique helmet. Death of a nemesis. Yeah, let's do that one. Okay. Set gloves. Soulfire Bastion Dungeon Tier 4. Yeah, let's do that one. I mean, I am gonna go do dungeons, so. Okay, so what I just figured out though is that you can actually just go in and do the. You can just go in on the lower tier echoes, and you're gonna have access to the same amount of crafting and shattered set piece items with the Great Bridge. So that was interesting. Exalted. Yeah, Diamond Matron. Sanctum of the Architect. Yeah, let's do this one. It's dungeon. Yeah, so I'm checking the rewards here. Age of Winter timeline, 160 corruption. Okay. Temporal Sanctum dungeon, tier 4. Unique boots. Unique body armor. Deaths of a champion. 100 corruption. Yeah, okay, let's do that one. Okay, so we got some... oh shit, I can actually reroll as well. Bro, I forgot. Unique body armor. Yeah, I pretty much... Unique armor. Temporal Sanctum dungeon, yes. Yeah, I pretty much want only like the body pieces at the moment. So like now I'm kind of like... I'm just picking ways to get body armor. That's of a giant scorpion, yes. Also, I want set pieces for crafting. Unique armor, 16 Weaver's Will. Heck yeah. Let's do that one. Okay, so now we have a bunch of them. Let's actually go and have a look. Prophecies. Yeah, so now we can fulfill our prophecies here. Yeah, so a bunch of... kind of like giving ourselves a bunch of things to do, to be honest. Deaths of rare enemies. That's gonna give me rare armor times 9. God damn it. Can I actually hold that amount of items?
You have returned. What
Yeah,
is it
these are the
you
prophecies, I know.
You have returned.
I have questions, blah 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 blah. No, I don't have any questions. Let's go. Okay, this is the champ stash. Yeah, so having like ways to having ways to kind of like turn your stash into like currencies, and like yeah, turn your stash into currencies and stuff that you can like spend to craft and stuff. I mean, I think that's the way to go. Like more of that, please. Shit, I actually have 16 portal charms. So I can go directly to a boss 16 times. That's insane. Yeah, I actually wish they added more dungeons, to be honest. And there is one key currency up here. I guess these are the eyes or the harbinger items. I don't remember if it's the eyes or yeah, can't remember. Okay, let's keep doing 85s. We're gonna do 85s until we get to 90, and then we can start pushing 90. I think. Right now it's like 80 or 90 is like a bit too rough. At least until I get my my body piece, which I can get. Which I can actually get in a myriad of ways now, to be honest. Okay, here's a cemetery down here. So I'm just gonna do this to clear the way to the cemetery. %130% chance to bleed. So I just have to check and see that my my filter is not messing it up for my prophecies here. Maybe I should do something like highlight for my body pieces. this champion. Mana regen? I mean, increased necrotic damage, no. But for like a an acolyte, that would probably be nice. Shatter as we go. Prophecy progressed. Okay, nice. Yeah, bunch of new body pieces here, my dudes. What's up, sharks, my dudes? What up? Good morning. How are you today? Yeah, so I don't think I'm gonna have like the backpack space for all these body pieces, but I'm just gonna shatter the ones I don't need. To be honest. Just pick them up here. In case, just in case, this boss gets us. This champion gets us. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I've been doing some research, sharks, today. Been doing some research on like the set piece crafting. I mean, how to get the set piece shards and just like trying to figure out if they can actually help me improve what I need to what I actually need to upgrade. Did you get it? Get what? Get what? Let's have a look at what we picked up here. How to do the setting? Absolutely, yes. So what I tried to, because I mean, efficiency is like a big thing, right? So what I tried to do was I tried to do it on like the level 85 timeline, like where I'm currently at, just grinding. And I also tried to do it on like the lowest echo, level 58. And I mean, it's not a great difference. I mean, you're still gonna have the same amounts of pieces that you can shatter. Yeah. So what's gonna be really interesting now is gonna be to see, you know, the interesting sets I can actually create. But for now, I'm gonna try to see if it's gonna help me where I'm currently at. And I'm really looking to craft like a super body piece, to be honest. So that's kind of like where it's at right now. So my armor and my crit strike avoidance on this piece is really good for me right now for my survivability and stuff. So I'm trying to find a piece that has some really nice armor upgrades, and also to see what I can potentially craft. Yeah, what I can potentially craft on it. That's kind of like what I'm trying to figure out now. So this fire damage, if I replace this fire damage with lightning damage, this would probably be a nice wand, but blah. Right now. Hmm. Yeah, so have you done the set crafting, Sharks? Like, did you figure out how to do it? Yes, in the bridge map, yep. Yep. Have you been able to craft some full gear? Increase fire damage. So I really want also the... So like the elemental damage over time is huge for this build. Not really. Let's get the shards. I have so many of these shatterings, but I'm gonna buy more. I'm gonna buy more. None of the sets are interesting. Well, I have this one set that's really interesting. The Invoker's Scorching Grasp. So this is kind of like what I'm hunting for, to be honest. So yeah, the fire damage and the fire damage over time, fire spell cast speed. Mm. The Archmage is interesting, to be honest. Oh, okay, so I've been putting some points into the elemental damage. So I really want to get this one, but it's forcing me to do this one. So I have to do at least, I think, one more point. Yes, one more point here, and then I can finally get my 15% mana regen. Okay, so I open the way to this cemetery right here. Okay, I have the stability. Yeah, I have the stability to do the boss. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep grinding here for a bit. I think. +1 spell damage. Well, I mean, it's all like a feel, like however the build feels, to be honest. Flat spell damage is huge. Yeah. Elemental damage over time is huge also. For this build. Yeah, so I have a plan today, my dudes. Plan is to progress through the entire monos, and also I'm gonna be checking out some dungeons to see if there are any cool upgrades to the dungeons. I think the charm, the portal charm, is interesting. That you can actually just like skip the entire dungeon and just go straight for the boss. I mean, that's gonna be great if you're chasing stuff. If there are specific items you're chasing. And also, just like in general, explore more with the set piece shards. What? You can actually shatter Weaver items? What? 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 I did not know that you can actually shatter Weaver's items. What am I gonna get? Can I potentially get the Weaver's... the Rune of Weaving? No, can't forge. Okay, shit. I actually thought I could forge the the Weaver item. Well, that would have been insane. But that Rune of Weaving is also pretty cool. So you actually don't have to equip the item. You can just like craft a Rune of Weaving on it, and it will automatically kind of like reveal what's behind the weaves. That's really interesting. Really interesting. Yeah, I also need to kind of like have a closer look at the the new runes and stuff. What's this? Bro, look at this long ass name. Yeah, these are dangerous, these Vangaris for me. Please don't one-shot. Yeah, there we go. Messed me up. Or, I mean, it was the champion that killed me, but as soon as I see those Vangaris, bro, I'm scared as shit. To be honest. Okay, I've actually created some wovens here. Yeah, it's the bridge. Both of these are the bridge, actually. Yeah, I've created the bridge here. Okay. Yeah, the Vengaris are super one-shotty to this build. Like, super one-shotty. Not hardcore viable. Ooh, what's this? What the heck? Mortality's Grasp? Bro, I've not seen those before. Prophecy fulfilled. Reach of the Grave. But what the heck are these? Mortality's Grasp? 42% chance to mark for death on hit with necrotic spells. 336 ward gain when damage leaves you at low health. Plus 89 health. Okay. Nice. Okay, so the mark for death. I have not played like a lot of Acolyte. So I'm not sure if that's yeah, if that's huge. Okay, I'm gonna grab those boots. Yeah, so top priority is to make super body piece. Body piece that can withstand even the strongest hit from a foe. That's the mission, my dudes. That's the mission. That is the mission. Shit, bro, that's a bunch of... Oh. Oh, oh, this is dangerous. Getting dangerous. Yeah, so maybe life, actually getting life instead of armor, trying to like pump my life. Maybe that's also something that I should be trying to do. Get more life. Yeah, but trying to make some super items. That's what's up. Craft, craft, craft. Just craft and keep crafting. And when you're done crafting, Bro, we're gonna do some more crafting. Okay, that's the champion down. Heck is wrong with this dude? Is he bugged? He's just standing there. He's bugged. Has to be bugged. Oh shit, he was stunned? Like, what the heck was he stunned by? Did I stun him? I don't think I stunned him. He's a grave tender. Okay, there we go. Intelligence, armor, health. Reduced bonus damage taken. Yes. Health. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm getting some yeah, let's get that champion helmet. Getting some items with health here. That's really good. Also intelligence and armor is nice. I don't have a lot of armor on my boots at the moment. So getting elemental resistances is probably going to be like the big thing. Let's see if we can get some elemental resistances on this. Ellie. No, we can't. Okay, that's a problem. That's actually a problem. Yeah, and we have the fire damage and everything here. And the tornado. No, I'm not gonna swap out my gloves. So this goes to the shatter. Same with the boots. And the hands. Okay. Crest of Unity. Mage helmet. 5 to Elemental Nova. 38% increased area with Elemental Nova. Elemental Nova is always tri-elemental. +1 elemental penetration with Elemental Nova per 10% uncapped total elemental resistance. 11% less damage taken from ignited, shocked, or chilled enemies. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so if I did not go for like a super like volcanic orb build, the Crest of Unity is like the Elemental Nova build. And I really love my Elemental Nova, to be honest. Hmm? So what I'm gonna do, actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a new tab. It's gonna be called Build Ideas. Build Ideas. This is gonna go in there. Elemental Nova. This is, I mean, this is the Ashen Crown is also really interesting, unique, to be honest. Like that the Elemental Nova is actually cast at the target location, so you can kind of like use your Elemental Nova as an AOE like around the map. That's really interesting. So I'm really yeah. So it's cool, but I mean it's not like so like the element like this, the Crust of Unity, which actually gives me um specific buffs, like bunch of buffs to the Elemental Nova. Yeah, this is cooler, to be honest. Like this makes me think of a bunch of different things. Okay, different things that I can do. Okay, Weavers go in here. New uniques. Okay, this is a champion. This one just goes to the shatter. Buy more shatters. Yep.
Take care.
Let's keep going here. I think I'm gonna have go have a look at some of the dungeons after this map. Oh shit, what was that? So if I could pick from like the top shelf right now what I want, like if I could just like rub the genie's bottle and get like my 3 wishes, would be more life, more mana regen. That's pretty much it. And armor. Armor, more life, and mana regen. I should probably make a note of that. Oh, shit. Mana, more life, and armor. Mana regen, more life, and armor. Ghost, bro. That dude is that dude is dangerous. Yeah, he's killed me before, and it just said Ghost killed you. That's that guy. That's this guy, Ghost. I mean, he's not. I don't think it's a he. I don't think he is a ghost, but yeah. Oh shit! There we go. We got one more piece of the. One more piece of the invokers. Okay. It's actually better. Actually has better rolls. It's 57% chance to ignite. 35% fire resistance. Actually has a little lesser increased fire damage, to be honest. But it's more fire res, more chance to ignite, and also increased fire damage over time. So if I can get, so here's the thing. So if I can get the shards from this ring, and I can put those shards on another piece of my armor, I'm gonna get the 2-piece set bonus. If I can do that on 2 other pieces of my, yeah, whatever I'm wearing, that's gonna give me the 3-piece set bonus, which is gonna give me the +1 to fire spells. So what I really want to do actually is to shatter this item right here. Bro, hold up. Invoker's static touch? Bro, there is a lightning one as well? What? Set sapphire ring? Bro, there is a lightning version as well? What? Invoker's frozen heart. But does that mean that the set pieces can actually have... Yeah, so these are all invokers actually. That's great. That's exactly what I'm looking for. But I didn't know that the invokers could also be... Okay, so yeah, so now I have 1 fire, I have 1 lightning piece, sorry, one fire piece, 1 lightning piece, and 1 cold piece. So invokers comes actually in all the 3 different elements. Does that mean like that all the set pieces can potentially come in different... Bro, I need to research this, but I need to go and get a cup of coffee. Be right back, my dudes. Getting coffee, be right back. Okay, so where was I? Yeah, I was actually looking at these set pieces. So these are all invokers. These are all invokers, but they are like different elements. So I'm gonna go have a look at the invoker set. Okay. So we are at lastepochtools.com here, my dudes. Yeah, set 1, 2, and 3. Okay. That's really interesting. But does that mean, my dudes? So this is what I'm wondering here. Okay, so that's actually a full set right there. So the thing is that the full set are these 3 pieces right here. So, but I can make my own set, right? That's the entire thing here. But does that mean that I only want to like look for the scorching grasp, or does it mean that I can actually? Or are these the mods? Like if I shatter these, they're gonna give me different mods, right? So what I'm wondering is that if I get, like, let's say I have this other piece of equipment, these boots, for example. If I shatter this, like, so is this gonna be like in a pool of shattered shards that's gonna potentially give me cold, lightning, or fire? Or are they all gonna like kind of like count? Or are they only gonna open up like the set piece? Oh shit, bro, this is a little complicated. Okay, so yeah, I don't know if I'm making myself understood here, but what I'm wondering is that if I only want the fire modifiers, like the potential fire modifiers on this on like the piece of gear I want to make turn into this invokers, like an invoker set piece. If I only should shatter these scorching grasps and not these pieces. That's what I'm wondering. Okay, LP. 2 LP on this. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of like what I'm trying to figure out, my dudes. Elemental damage over time. Chance to chill. Okay. Mana regen and mana. Oh. Okay, I need to try to figure out about these items though. I need to figure out if it's gonna be a bad idea. If it's gonna be a bad idea to shatter these. Oh no, it's different shards. Yeah, so we have the frozen heart shard, we have the static touch shard, and then we're gonna have the this one, right? Scorching grasp. Yeah. So there's gonna be 3 different things. That means that you can potentially rock the invoker set. You could potentially rock that on 3 different elements. I love it. That just gave me ideas for 2 new builds. So build ideas. Invoker. Flame. Yeah, so what I'm working on now is the Fire Sork. Volcanic Orb Fire Sork. Invoker. Frost or Cold. Sork. Invoker. Static. Sork. Okay. Invokers. All of them. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and just put these in here. Buy more shatters if I can. Yeah. Shatters are my gold sink. But I don't care, because that's what's allowing me to make new builds. Yeah, and I couldn't craft elemental resistances on this, right? No, cannot be applied. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna rage shatter them. Boom. Off you go. So I'm gonna need at least 1 more fire invoker to do like a full set, but I mean I also want to be able to like upgrade them. So I'm gonna need more fire invokers. Scorched rings. So that's something also I probably should try to focus target a bit more with my prophecies. So I'm gonna go, and after this arena I'm gonna go and see if I can target set rings. Yeah, so many new things, so many new ideas, bro. I love this. Okay, so let's go to the observatory real quick. Go to the observatory, and let's see if we can actually target some some set rings. Yeah, it's this one, right? Exalted rings. No, reroll. Unique relic. Rare ring. No, reroll. Set jewelry. Death of Fire Lich Cremoras. Soulfire Bastion Dungeon. Tier 2. Heck yeah. So is that Soulfire Bastion Tier 2? That's probably what I should be farming for that specific ring, right? Waypoint locked? Really? I haven't discovered. I need to discover it. Shit, I probably need to go and discover it. Oh my god. Okay, well, let's go discover it. Yeah, so that boss is what I want to be farming, I guess. Bro, Last Epoch. Last Epoch. Okay, Feldwood. That's where I need to go. It's probably up here, right? Yeah, so the Lich, that's who I need to be farming. Ruins of Tendal? No. Okay, so let's go farm ourselves some Soulfire. So I'm getting my wish. My wish is coming true here, my dudes. Of farming the the dungeons. Do I have to go through this? Maybe I actually have to travel in time to get where I need to go. Or maybe not. We're gonna farm the one ring, my dudes. The one ring. The one ring. This is the one ring sorceress right here, my dudes. The invoker one ring sorceress. That's actually a kind of a cool name of the build. One ring sork. The one ring sork. It's get a waypoint here. I haven't even been here. Too busy getting to the end game. Shit! I was not supposed to go to the ruins of Attendal. I was supposed to go to the woods. Okay, I can actually go through the ruins to the woods. Okay, but the question is, do I have to go through the woods? That's the big question. Do I have to go through the woods? Or is it optional? That's the question. Soulfire Bastion, here we go. Let's get those rings, my dudes. The one ring. Let's get the one ring. Yes. Okay, I'm not gonna do the charm. And I have to do it on tier 2, right? Yeah, so this first one is just gonna be a run through. Yeah, so this is the one I have to change between the like my flame shield and the necrotic shield, I guess. Prophecy fulfilled. Oh my god, bunch of set items, bunch of set items. Bunch of set items. Get the set items. Hurry. Nice. Yeah, that was a good thing. Getting those prophecies. But shit, actually... So I was actually... Yeah, bro, I should probably have gotten more like, prophecies, to be honest. Okay, bro, this is level 45. Okay. Bro, look at all these set pieces. Ooh, juicy. I'm gonna turn them in to some juicy shards, my dudes. My D-dadly dudes. some serious glyphs. Serious glyphs. New modifier? Yes, let's just go. Not gonna care too much about the modifiers right now. Not at level 45. What's this? Oh shit. It ported me? Oh, there was a bunch of shards there. I didn't want to be ported. Damn. Okay, I could actually port here? What the heck? I hope I didn't use like a portal charm, to be honest. Proceed. Fire Lich. Yeah, so now I remember, like, this is kind of like why I have this like mechanic on D here. Because I kind of like want to be switching between being defended from necrotic and being defended from fire. So when he's doing like his fire attacks and stuff, I want to have the fire shield up, and when he's doing the necrotic ones, I want to have like the necrotic one up. Okay, he's dead. Ring. Ashes of Mortality. What kind of ring is that? 18% chance to get to hit 18 chance on hit to gain 2 ward per ignite and damned on the target, and 30 ward per ignite and damned on you. Okay, increase cast speed, 26 ward retention, 46% increased fire damage, and also 71 increased necrotic damage. Okay. Okay. Increased, yeah, plus the 39 increased fire damage. Okay, so that's almost 100% increased fire damage. So like a fire lich of some kind, yeah, obviously. Since it's the fire lich. Soul gamble. Okay, so what can we gamble for here, my dudes? Body piece.
Now about those soul embers. Care to let me see your hole, friend?
Okay, what's it gonna cost? 55? I can get both.
Well spent.
Okay. Okay. What about rings? Bro, it can be a set ring as well.
Nice one.
Okay, rare item. Okay, I don't have more left. Okay. Well, I guess that's it, my dudes. I did get this one in one LP though. Okay. Bank. Bunch of set pieces. Uniques. What the heck is that? Jasper's Searing Pride. Two-handed staff. Bro, look at that shit. That looks cool. Flame Reeve. When you use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy, you gain a stack of Searing Blades. 16 seconds. Each stack of Searing Blades grants plus 2 melee fire damage and 20% melee ignite chance. Bro, that's a cool one. Bro, I just freaking love the fire builds. But there are so many other builds as well. Oh my god. Builds for days, my dudes. Builds for days. Pretty much builds for weeks, my dudes, actually. stash these idols. Okay, that's it. That's it. But we're gonna be farming it. So now we can do it on tier 2, right? Let's do it on tier 2. And I'm gonna go strictly for the rings. So I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna go for the rings. But also... I'm gonna go for the level 75, yes. But also... I'm gonna be going for body pieces. And I'm gonna change my keybinds here, my dudes, as well. I'm gonna change my keybinds. Settings, gameplay, change input keys. So the D dungeon ability, I want this also to be on this mouse button right here, mouse button 5. So now I can switch like this. Boom, 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 boom. So oh shit. I pretty much want to full clear. Oh my god, what's happening? I pretty much want to full clear my dudes. To get the oh my god, 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 what's happening here? What's happening here? To get the like the most amounts of the soul embers. Oh, this 75 ain't no joke. What the fuck? Yeah, so what's gonna happen if I die in this dungeon? So bro, this is no joke. Belt, okay. Am I gonna lose the dungeon if I die? Okay, 98 soul embers here. Bro, there's not a lot of potions in here, I have to say. Not a lot of potions in here. Yeah, just wait. And now I actually have to look at the modifiers. To be honest. Body armor. Yeah. Okay. So what's this modifier? 15% chance to refund the cost of each item purchased as a soul gambler. Increased enemy damage, increased enemy health. What? I don't know about that. $145 embers. Okay. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Actually some potions. Once. Pulse. Oh shit, I forgot to swap my freaking element. Okay, what's gonna happen now? Spend key to retry. Okay. You will respawn immediately, however you will consume a key. Confirm. Okay. Yeah, so this is no joke, my dudes. I thought this was gonna be easy. Because it's like a level 75 zone. Shit. Yeah, bro, I mean, they definitely did some improvements to the dungeons then. Like, it was just super trivial before. I mean, now it's actually a little challenging. That's great. What's this? Just a cache. Okay, embers. Let's get that wand. I wonder also if the set pieces, if I'm only gonna be able to craft those set pieces on rings and amulets, that invoker, or if I'm gonna be able to apply those shards to other things as well. When I okay, hold on. When I get a little moment here, I'm gonna have a look at that. Also some nice just like straight up bases here. Okay. So can I craft like an invoker? Oh shit, I got something chasing me. Oh my god. Oh, okay. So can I craft like an invoker stat on this? No, can't. Can I only craft it on rings and other jewelry? Yes. Okay. Yeah, so it seems that I'm gonna have to craft it on like the same pieces That's gonna mean both of my rings and my amulet, pretty much. Question is, can I craft the fire invoker on can I craft the fire invoker on my amulet? And can I craft 2 fire invokers on 2 different rings? So even though it's a level 75 area, I mean, there has to be some kind of mods on these enemies, making them like a higher level or something. Because I mean, this feels like a lot more than a level 75, to be honest. Okay, getting a nice chunk of embers here. There is a lizard here. I mean, he might be packing a bunch of embers or something. Oh, what's happening? Why am I lagging like this? What is he carrying? Just a bunch of idols? Bummer. He should be carrying like 100 embers or something, I think. In my opinion. Oh shit, I fucking died again. Oh my god, bro, this is no joke. Bro, this is no joke. Yet. This is no joke. Yeah, so basically what I'm gonna be doing, like if I'm just gonna go like farm the boss, what I'm gonna be missing is all these soul embers. So I can't go to the vendor after the boss. I mean, where's the fun in that? mean, I would never imagine like the dungeon being this rough. I mean, I can't like honestly I can't like totally remember how it was like last season. 40% increased enemy damage and stuff. Yeah, okay, yeah, so that's the modifiers here. Yeah, so I got some nasty modifiers. My dudes. I think maybe this like I think this 30% here is actually like the best one. Bro, he's gonna one-shot me.
Come to play with fire.
Potions. This is actually fun, my dudes. Like somebody did their homework on the fun. On the topic of fun. This is actually fun. Bro. I need some potions though. I really need some potions. Oh, there's one. Nice. It's almost dead. 5%. 2.1%. Yes, I freaking did it. Yeah, and here we have a bunch of set rings right there. Yeah. Okay. So we did it. I mean, that was not too bad. We did it. That was not too bad. We have 505 embers. Okay. Let's go straight to the accessories. Straight for the ring.
Now about those soul.
Rare item. Silver ring of life. Okay. Okay, no body pieces. Let's keep doing the jewelry. Exalted items. Okay. Minion damage. What about weapons? There's no ones in here? What the fuck? There's no ones. Why? Okay. Yes, what were we gonna get then? I mean, we can get a relic. We can actually try to get some Orexias. That was not an Orexia. That was not an Orexia. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Pretty much it. Rain dance. Cold damage. Health gained when you dodge. Increased cold damage. Movement speed. Interesting. Rain dance. Unique shrine boots. Okay, we got the weavers here. So I'm gonna try something with these weavers, because these runes, like you have these weavers runes. Weavers runes is not gonna acquire you to or the weaver's rune is gonna make you not have to actually equip the item to reveal the weaver's will. I mean, I think it's kind of fun to have like the weaver item equipped and just run around and see whatever you're gonna get. But I mean, it's also kind of like a gamble with the weaver's runes. Let's try. Yes, I just want to try here. So we can put the weaver, a rune of weaving, right? Transforms a random amount of the remaining weaver's will. Oh, okay. On an item into additional affixes, affectures. Okay, well, let's just see. So it has 21. Bro? Can I... Bro, can I change... Bro, can I change stuff on it? Hold the fuck up, bro. Can I change stuff on the... I can apply... What? So can I apply it intelligence here? Can't forge uniques. No, I can't. Okay. Okay. Okay, 6 more. Necrotic resistance. Melee attack speed, crit strike chance, armor and reduced bonus damage from crits. Okay. Bro, that's insane. So, what often happens is that it usually, like, gives me only, like, a couple of, like, of these like, extra modifiers. Okay. Yeah, this is a legendary now. Okay, is that gonna be the case with other weavers as well? I'm just gonna have to check. I mean, this shit right here, I mean, it's not even close to this. Like, the amounts of... Like, the betterness. In lack of a different word. Bro, requires level 15? These items can actually be equipped at level 15? Bro, that's insane. That's actually insane. Let's bank these set items. Is this one actually better? Yes, it is. Okay, so I'm gonna equip this. And we are gonna bank this. Yeah. Yeah, so it's specifically it's this ring right here that I want. And hopefully this ring, hopefully I can craft like multiple rings with this. Okay, we can actually try to figure out right now, can't we? No, we can't. Shit, just... Totem? Okay. That's a totem, Okay, let's see here. Okay. Yeah, oh, we actually have one open here. Okay, so Invoker. Okay, so I need to... what I actually need to do, I actually need to go to a freaking broken bridge, and I need to shatter. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to go to the broken bridge. I need to shatter that other invoker's scorching grasp ring to see if I can actually craft that mod on this ring right here, and actually equip 2 rings, 2 scorching grasp infused rings, if you will. That's what I need to do, or that's what I need to try to do. Okay. Hey, what's up, Hutch? How you doing, my dude? Okay. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to go do that right now, because I need an answer to this question. I need to go and test it. I need to go and test it. Okay, and we also have an amulet here. So it would be amazing if I could actually test test on my amulet as well, to be honest. It's yeah. Is okay, something we can test real quick is that if we can actually craft, is it only the frost invoker we can craft on the yeah, it cannot be applied to this item, but it's only going to be the frost heart, right? Does that mean okay, does that mean that I can only craft frost on the amulet? Well, we don't know yet because we need to go and but we do have the static one, right? The invoker static one. Yeah, we have this one. So we cannot craft the static on the amulet. No, we can only craft the frozen heart on the amulet, right? Can be applied to amulet, yes. And this can be applied to ring. So we can't apply... We actually can't apply, for example, the static touch or the frozen heart to any other gear piece than what the item is itself. Okay, so then I'm thinking, can we actually like create our own sets then? Like you can have the set modifiers, like some of the modifiers on the set pieces you can have on like other pieces of equipment, but you can't like just take whatever modifiers from the set pieces and put it into other pieces of gear. I mean, you can, but it's a little... Yeah, it's actually not as complicated as I hoped it was gonna be. So I was hoping that you could actually get like these shards and kind of like put them into any piece of your gear. But I guess you pretty much can't. What's the max roll on this? 45 fire damage, 45 fire res. Chance to hit is 75%. Increased fire damage over time is 75%. Okay, fire spell cast speed. Okay. Yeah, so this is yeah, it's really like the increased fire damage is really close to max roll. Fire damage over time is not that close, to be honest. It's like in the middle. Fire spellcast speed is actually max roll. Okay. Well, that pretty much means that I'm not gonna be like super targeting this dungeon after all, I guess. Okay. Okay. Well, I am gonna be doing those dungeons anyway, my dudes, but yeah, that was not what I was hoping for. So I was really hoping for I was actually really hoping for even more deterministic crafting. Just imagine if you could actually put like that invoker. Imagine if you could actually put that invoker shard in like any piece. The fire invoker shard, you could put that in any piece of gear. That would have been so good. So now it's just like the way I'm gonna have to try to approach it is like, okay, so I have a really great ring, or like two really great rings that actually has an open mod spot. And then I can kind of like incorporate that into to that ring. Or those rings and that amulet. So that's kind of like the way I have to approach it. So I have to get like really good pieces of jewelry and amulets with like a open slot for crafting. And it has to kind of like hit the rest of the modifiers really have to hit. This is a really good resistance amulet, but the one I'm already wearing has 70% increased elemental damage. So I mean, it's like that also has like really good resistance rolls. But that damage also, you know. Give me the items.
Just give me the items.
So all the sets pretty much needs to be farmed, and then I'm just gonna have to see what I can do with them, pretty much. Yeah, but that was a bummer. I was hoping for a little more complexity in the crafting, to be honest. Well, maybe I just need to wrap my head around like how to best utilize it the way it already is. I mean, obviously that's gonna be the best thing to do, right? No, 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 no. Giant scorpion. Okay. Let's get some more keys then, I guess. Set piece. More set. Oh, 3 set pieces. Hmm. Yeah, so what this pretty much means is that you can create your own versions of the different sets, right? That's pretty much it, right? You can create your own versions of the different set pieces, or the different sets. So you can't actually create your own sets. It's gonna give you like the same... Fuck. It's gonna give you like the same... the same modifiers as the main set itself, but like you can choose to kind of like add on top of that, right? So that's the thing. So you can add the set modifiers to pieces that you already have, right? So that's pretty much what you can do. So for example, this Isidora's Revenge. Let's say I have a different helmet. Right? But I want to add one of these like specific like necrotic penetration, stun avoidance, health, increased duration, you know? So that's the specific mods, right? That I can add on the helmet, right? Isidora's Revenge, right? Because if I pop into my crafting here, and I find... actually, Okay, so I don't have a helmet. Guess that was a bad example. Okay, so what do I have here? Guess I don't have any of these items right here. Okay. Yeah, so basically what you can do is that like what the set piece initially is gonna give you, you can put on like another piece of the same item type, right? So I can get some Isadora helmet mods or head mods. I can get that on like a different headpiece kind of thing. What I was hoping for was that you could actually get you could actually like put those modifiers into any piece of item, any piece of gear. That was what I was hoping for. But you can only apply it to this to the same. You can only apply it to the same item type. So that means that there should either be a bunch of like other sets that's gonna give you like those specific modifiers, so that you can actually apply those things or those mods to yeah, like you should have more options. That's what I'm trying to say with those shards, or there should be more shards of that kind, so that you can apply more mods to yeah, to like the set, to create your own sets. So not as insane as I first thought it was gonna be, to be honest. There was a regalia there. I got it. Got him. Bless me. Yeah, so what's gonna be the thing, I think, is that, like, you have to find this, like, crazy insane items. Like, for example, these experimental ones. Um, that has, like, something that you really want on it. And then you're gonna have to know about the different sets, what the different sets do, what kind of set mods you can actually put into your belt. I need to have a look at these other runes here. Okay. So the Rune of Ascendance, it actually changes the item into a unique or set item of the same item type. Okay, so this could also be nice for getting like specific set pieces, I guess. Rune of Removal removes a random affix on an item. Okay. Can I use that like multiple times? Okay, so it's gonna remove a random one here. Okay, so it removed this. But it fucking took all the forging potential. It's gonna take all the what? Yeah, I should have actually probably applied a Glyph of Hope there, I guess. Yeah, so this is actually gonna remove. So if I was able to freaking like remove everything except from like the everything except from the like the experimental mods on this, that would be insane. And then I could just like craft around it. Okay, yeah. Whatever. Shatter. Yeah, I really need to learn like, or I really need to do a lot more crafting, to be honest. Okay, let's have a look at this cocoon wand here. Reach of the grave, not what I'm looking for. Okay. Okay, let's do the weaving one here. Armor, reduce bonus damage taken from crit strikes. Nice. And again, I forgot the Glyph of Hope. Such a rookie mistake. Let's do this one, and the Glyph of Hope. Oh no, it was actually, hold on. It just didn't have any more Weaver's Will on it, right? So there is not, it has nothing to do with like the forging potential, to be honest. Right? Okay, this only has, it has this like, it has this, what's it called, hybrid, kind of like hybrid mod here, I guess. So it sticks kind of like 2 mods into one here. Armor and reduced bonus damage from crits. So that's gonna leave this open right here. So these 2 are legendaries now. Can be used at level 15. That's insane. Yes, I'm really gonna have to have a look at these sets right here. Because you can't mix and match them, right? Or can you? Because if you actually can mix and match them, that's a different story. If you actually can mix and match them. So this Pebbles Femur, that's a wand, right? That means I can craft a Pebbles, right? Yes. Yes. But does this is this gonna count? Okay, so if I'm crafting this, yeah, let me craft this. This is a set piece, right? So what I'm wondering is if I take another piece of whatever. Yeah, let's take this belt or this helmet. Can I take this helmet and apply a set? Yeah, like this, for example. Okay. So now this is a set piece, right? If I equip these 2, is that gonna count as a 2 set? That's what I wonder. That's what I'm wondering about. So if I remove this and I remove this, I put this on and I put this on. No, that doesn't count as a 2-piece set. So that's what I would really like. That's what I would really like. But that's not the case. Okay. So we've clarified that at least. So you can't you can put set modifiers on already existing gear, but you cannot create your own sets. Right? Pretty much. So you can put the set modifiers on a piece of gear and kind of like create a custom version of that set. You cannot create your own sets. Well, if I shatter this, am I gonna get that? No, I'm not gonna get it back. Yeah, okay. I have a chance to get it back, I guess. Well. Okay. Beast King? Okay.
Yes. Take care.
It's maxed out. Hmm. Hmm.
Fools! Fools!
Another flame ward. Specific item, I guess. "17% of current mana gained as ward when you cast a fire spell." "75% fire res." So fire res is taken care of. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, that also needs to go into the build ideas tab, I think. Together with the crest. I think. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm in trouble now. I'm just scared I might have to change my entire setup for like survivability. That's not something I want to be doing. I mean, it's part of the craft. It's all part of the craft. What are these other echoes potentially gonna give me? Because we have this like this, so this is like a crafting specific woven echo. Same with this. And this. What? Farsight turtle. Look at this woven echo. Okay, once the attackers are defeated, you can harness the gem's power to reweave the fate of your unique items that have legendary potential, either increasing it or decreasing it. The new legendary potential is rolled the same way as the legendary potential of a freshly dropped unique of that type. As such, for most uniques, it's mostly likely to change the legendary potential to 0. Hmm. Delve into a vast tomb of the erased and defeat the Fate Weavers to claim the echo-specific rewards of all surrounding echoes. What? What? That's interesting. Conquer the tower, confront multiple nemesis to scale the tower. What? Okay. Yes, there are a bunch of new systems. I'm just trying to take them in one at a time here. Nice and steady. Increased health regen. Crit strike chance, fire damage. Okay, so this wand at the moment cannot be infused with like a set. Cannot be. So why can't I put this femur in here? Is this not a wand? Yes, it is. Why can't the femur be? At prefix is a prefix? Is it because like this already is filled up with the prefixes? Yeah, that's it. It's missing a suffix, but the prefixes are because the prefixes are on the left side and the suffixes are on the right side. So these are the prefixes. So that's why I can't craft the pebbles on this one. Because it's a prefix. I'm assuming. So I'm gonna try to remove a prefix. Yes, we remove the prefix. And so now we can add the pebbles. Yes, now we can add the pebbles. Yes. Okay. So that's why. That's why. Hold the fuck up. That's why. Hold up. That's why. But does that mean... If we get this ring right here, and this amulet right here, go back into the crafting, let's put this ring here. This has the... So these are suffixes, right? Yes, it has 2 suffixes. So I can actually... Oops. I can actually craft... Invoker on this. Yes. Because it's a... Yeah, because it's a prefix. But this prefix slot is open right here, right? No, sorry. Prefixes are on the left side. Sorry. Suffixes are on the right side. Suffix, prefix. So I can craft this into this ring. But can I also... So that is... Okay, so then we're back to the question. Can I also... Okay, we need to okay, hold on, hold the fuck on. Okay, maybe I'm figuring this out now. Okay, maybe, my dudes. So we need to go back to a we need to see if we have if we are able to go to a bridge. Okay, not in this timeline. Maybe in a lower timeline. Because I have other bridge. I have bridges down here, right? In my 58. Bridge. I don't. What's this? Okay. Okay, so I don't have any bridges set up here, I guess. What about the 66? Any bridges set up here? What's this? Soul Foundry. Okay. Yes, I guess I need to set up some more bridges. That's what I need to do. We need to go set up some more bridges. Okay, there is a cemetery right there. Okay, let's set up some more bridges. I think I have at least one woven bridge. I left. Yeah, great bridge. Okay, so hopefully we can do this without a lot of issues. So what I'm wondering now if I can actually put two fire invokers, like two fire invoker rings together. I need to figure out if I actually can. Saboteur. That's what I'm here for. Hopefully I'm gonna be able to do it. Because I mean, anyway, it would be great to kind of like have those modifiers on the ring, right? Like have those set modifiers on the ring. Because that's why I'm really liking that ring, right? Got the chest. Ooh, reserve.
The Weaver has judged them.
So imagine if like the set shards that you would get would be like universal. So it's just like a set shard, and you kind of like have to choose what kind of set you want to kind of like create that shard into.
As promised by her design.
And you could just create it into any type of set that you would want. Oh my god! Whoa! Chill down, mask.
The Weaver has judged them. As promised by her design. A victory fit for my head.
Been good. Damage over time. Hold up. What? Elemental damage. Health. Frailty. Damage over time. Minion health. Nah, bro. That's not what I'm looking for. So some of these set pieces, they are gonna be class specific, right? Or some of these sets.
For my next sermon.
Is that a small idol? Oh, it's a medium one. 23 physical resistance. I need to start picking up more of these idols, I think.
The Weaver beckons me, traveler.
So we are doing the Great Bridge to figure out stuff. Okay, go there. We can do more, right? But these are boss ones. Hmm. Let's just do that one for now. Yeah, so here are the set. These are the rogue helmets, right? Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Spark charge? Okay. Bridge. I'm gonna go down here. I have to go down here after and do it. There's a bunch of things I just ran past here. Oh, that fucking death grip, that's dangerous. Bro, that's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. Hmm. Screw that guy. There's like 5 of them up here. Bro, there's so much loot here. Like seriously, so much loot here. On the bridge. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back here. Get me out, 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 get me out. What? Seriously, I cannot be, like, almost losing all this loot. Breaking Bridge of Death. I'm gonna have to go back here. High crit strike chance. Is dead. Mm. Fire that. This guy right now. What prophecy was that actually? Hmm. I don't know what prophecy was just fulfilled there. Finally some pots. No pants though. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, specifically these two right here, the invokers, the scorching grasp. It's kind of like specifically what I was looking for. Yeah, let's do the rest of the invokers. It's like safe with the invokers. Oh, that's not a set piece. Okay. So now, let's have a look. It's this ring, right? Yeah, because this has this, the prefix open. So this is what I want. Invoker's Scorching Grasp. Add. Okay. So what's gonna happen now? This is gonna be the big question, bro. This is gonna be a huge game changer. If I am able to equip this, in this slot and get the 2-piece bonus. No. But what I can do is that I can make like a super powerful I can keep upgrading this, right? I only have 3 of those shards. Okay. Next question is gonna be if I remove this. I put this on. I remove this. Okay, so this is what I was already wearing right here. Okay. What if I do one of these and then do the grasp, reforge, and now I equip it. Still no 2 set piece. What? What? Why? What if I apply this? Oh, so item is already reforged. Okay. No. Okay, so we're gonna grab this and we're gonna remove. Okay, one more time. Yes, there we go. So, what happens if I put this on here now? Reforge. That gives me the 2-piece. So it has to be. That's the thing. It has to freaking be the. It has to also has to be like the same items as the set. Damage over time, that's already applied. Okay, so what else can we put on it? Crit strike avoidance. An added dodge rating. Hmm. Mhm. This offhand catalyst needs to go, I think. I think. Okay. I need to shatter this. Hopefully I will get my yeah, Invoker's Touchback. Okay. Okay, let's have a look at these other sets. I mean, we don't have a bunch of other. Let's look at the crafting materials here. Can we type set? No, we can't. Okay, so they're all gonna be on the bottom here, I guess. Yeah, so it's all gonna be about the experimental crafting, I think. All gonna be about the experimental crafting. All right. Thinking. Oh, this has LP. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Bunch of forging potential as well. Okay, so what can we add here? Resistance. I mean, I can afford to lose some lightning resistance, right? Yes, I can. Ward per second. I mean, minion health? Not really. Mm-hmm. Chance to shock. Chance to slow. That's actually not too bad, to be honest. But the damage over time and the ward per second. Okay, that's maxed out. Chance to slow. Okay. Yeah, so the minion health is like, I don't care a lot about that, to be honest. Ward retention, ward and ward retention though. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're just gonna try. Increased elemental damage. Bro, why can't I craft? Bro, I want to craft on this. But I can't because it's maxed out. Increased area for area skills. Yeah, this is, yeah, frailty. I mean, it's a level 77. Mm. This is a champ. What? Is it, oh, shit, that's actually a champion item? Okay. Yeah, so this has a potential to be a really cool item, to be honest. Right? Crit strike multiplier, cast speed. Bro. Chance to ignite. Mm. 80% increased fire damage over time. Bleed chance converted to ignite chance. Crit strike multiplier. mean, the chance to chill, I mean, that's not the... Increased fire damage. Health regen. Necrotic and physical resistance, elemental damage. Can't craft. Yeah, not really. Yeah, I need to try out this this new catalyst. And I also need to try out this new wand. Just try the catalyst first. Okay. Yes, I think that was a nice upgrade. I mean, I'm making things stutter. That usually means breaking, kind of like breaking the game. Yeah, I mean the catalyst is better. So now the question is gonna be, what's gonna happen if I'm doing this staff as well?
Fools. Fools. You can't best me.
think they were both upgrades, to be honest. Hmm. Okay. Poison. $126, 71 volcanic orb. I mean, that's better. 16 elemental nova. Interesting. And these areas are usually like super dangerous for me. I mean, now it's also because like my defenses are actually scaling of my offenses, because I'm getting ward when I'm doing fire damage. Question is how this is gonna perform in like 90s. Interesting. This is actually a champion's weapon right here. Okay. So that means you can actually craft a champion's weapon into a pretty good weapon, I guess. Yeah, so how are these things gonna, like, how are the numbers gonna change now? 58, 135. 12. Mhm. This is just like instantly 70. Yeah, so this is not a damage over time actually. So disintegrate is the only one that's damage over time. These are not. I mean, it is, but not like categorized as a damage over time. Okay. Oh shit. Fire damage. Hold up. Increase spell crit strike chance. Spell crit. Oh, this has the crit strike multiplier on it. Shit. Yeah, I'm guessing that's what's making it so super strong as well. Crit strike multiplier. It's smelling dinner. I'm smelling dinner. Smells nice.
Du hørte vel den?
Hva da?
Ja, men fy.
Var det en fis?
Men tydeligvis, ja.
Oi, oi, oi.
Ok. Og det er mat.
Ja.
Vi har spillet med ris.
Så deilig. Jeg kommer nå.
Det blir så deilig. Onkel på, så jeg får skikkelig lyd på bare nå.
Var jeg flott på det?
Du, ja.
Dinner time, my dudes. I'm be right back. Dinner time.
Han skal spise fish.
Dinner time. Be right back, my dudes. Dinner time.
Baby. Kan du se grensesetningen? Jeg ser sluttåpen akkurat nå, for det er et problem med mamma.
back into it, my dudes. Okay. I mean, I guess we can just go to 90s now. I mean, we should be fine. With the new damage and all. We should be fine. Stability is actually... okay, so I'm actually ready to do this boss here.
Yes. Be well.
Oh shit. Damage over time and crit strike chance?
a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter. Come, sons of Arthur, aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Alright. Well. So he is down. I mean, this Echo, this mono is conquered. Bro, there was actually a shrine here that I could have got, but I didn't get it. Elemental crit strike multiplier. Mana regen. Damage over time. Poison rest. Interesting. But level 74, so like a high level. Unique. Fist runs. Okay. Spirits of Fire then, I guess. That was a dead end shit. I didn't see. I was trapped there. Reese of Life. Interesting. That's a nice helmet. But my resistances are gonna suffer. Oh, no, not really. Not really. Oh my god. Yeah, mana regen. I mean, health regen is insane. Let's try. Oh shit, all that mana I lost. Oh my god. I lost so much mana. What? Oh, I had like almost 400 mana. What happened? What happened? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Oh my god. Yeah, I lost so much mana by switching that wand, actually. Huh. I didn't even notice. Oh shit, I went into the tomb. I dodged him, I just went into the tomb. I mean, I killed that level 90 timeline boss. On this setup, I should be fine, right? Just gotta work on the stability here. We can get it up. I want my mana back. Rune of Havoc? What's that? Okay. Shuffles the tiers of non-sealed affixes on an exalted item with 4 non-sealed affixes. Okay. So that means what it's gonna shuffle is the ignite chance to ignite on hit, crit strike multiplier, and the increased cast speed. So the worst possible thing here would be if the crit strike multiplier was replaced with like the cast speed or something, I think. Or the ignite. But I mean the cast speed, I mean they're all good actually. Okay. Yeah, but I kind of like have to be on the lookout for upgrades now. For stability. Oh, 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 oh. finally some pots. Oh my god. Yeah. Mana kind of suffering after that upgrade, but I mean... Yeah. Yeah, so for like running the volcanic orb a lot, I need more mana than this. Because this is basically just like enough for popping the orb like once in a while type of thing. But I mean, that's fine. I don't have to pop it all the time. Very well.
Fools!
Partial Amber, huh? Okay. Hmm. Let's get this item over here. Okay. Resist fire damage, yeah. Great. Dudes. I think that's gonna be it for today, my dudes. I think that's gonna have to be it. Let me check my notes, see if I actually did what I planned to do today. Quick look at the notes. Finish mono timelines. Didn't get all the way. Bridge, woven echo for set crafting. Yeah, we did explore more. Craft a super body piece with set fragments gained from the Great Bridge. We did not do that. Explore the updates for dungeons. I mean, we did a couple of soul fires. And question mark, start a new character. Not today. Not today. We got some build ideas. That's good. But yeah, This is Mountain Fairy Tales. Tired. Logging out. I mean, I'm not gonna log out, but I'm gonna stop the stream, at least. Check out my earlier streams over at my YouTube channel. And yeah, GG's, my dudes. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for watching.